Hello, and welcome to another stream of The Evil Within, continuing my near and far challenge playthrough that I've been doing. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's things? Just to recap what this challenge is. It relates to killing enemies when they're close versus when they're far away. So, for distant enemies, can use guns, grenades, can shoot fire barrels and bombs, and can use the crossbow. However, with the crossbow, if I'm shooting an explosive bolt, I have to actually shoot it so it hits the enemy and sticks to them. I can't miss and then just leave the bolt there for another enemy to come across and get blown up by. And when it comes to enemies that are close, it's merely attacks with axes. I haven't actually put it in the text there, but I can actually use a torch on downed enemies because that's obviously getting in close and doing a form of attack when the enemy is actually close. If Sebastian doesn't have like a axe or like a torch to just use and kill the enemy with, he can actually just punch the enemy, which is a good way to sort of like get the enemy staggered back a bit so I can then get away from them to do like a distant attack and all that kind of stuff. It's actually a challenge type that I did with Splinter Cell Conviction that I carried over into this game because I wanted to see, sometimes I like to see how a challenge I did for one kind of game fits a different kind of game. Both games, of course, have a character who can shoot weapons, so that's obviously the same. There's stealth in both games, that's obviously the same. But what makes this game different, of course, is the enemy types and all that. So you got like, boss fights and all that kind of thing. So I have to keep a distance from them too, or get up close and attack them with melee attacks and all that kind of stuff. So we did the first 5 chapters yesterday. I'd kind of like to do 5 chapters per stream if I can. If I've got enough time and I can do 6 chapters in this stream, then that's fine. But the minimum I like to try and get done is 5. So we're up to chapter 6 now, which, with this playthrough, this is going to be a true test, because this chapter is a fucking pain anyway.
Has something startled you?
Did they do something to my head?
You don't look well. You should take better care of yourself.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gote, for the 190 stream streak. Excellent. Getting closer to 200, absolutely. Thank you very much for that, dude. Mr. Goatee, wonder if it will be 1,000 by the time you leave and it ends. Yeah, I mean, that's it too, as well. Like, before you go away to Japan. Mr. Goatee, no worries. You're working hard on keeping it alive. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Goatee. And I mean, if something happens and you can't maintain the streak, that's definitely understandable too, as well. Because I understand that things might come up and all that kind of stuff.
Photographs? A church. What was that sound? Leslie?
Sebastian? Sebastian? Sebastian?
Mr. Goatee, You're good. You're going to leave up a lurk, play some Silent Hill F with a guide tabbed up, and I'll say hello during breaks. Awesome, Mr. Gote. Glad to hear that you're doing good, and I hope that you enjoy playing Silent Hill F as well. Thank you for leaving the lurk too.
Same place as the photographs.
I really like the names of the chapters in this game. With this challenge, this part, like this chapter, is going to be annoying because there's a part that does have wide open spaces, so the distant enemy part of the challenge won't be too bad for that. But where it's going to be a pain is the part where everything's on fire and you have to wait for Joseph to open the doors to disarm the locks that are on them. That is where this challenge is going to be very, very difficult. Now, granted, it will just mean I have to redefine what is considered a distant enemy versus a close one. But if I look at the level and that little part, I can basically try to do a thing where I'm diagonally at the opposite edge or corner of the environment. But we'll worry about that when we get to it.
Are you all right?
My head wouldn't stop buzzing. It felt like it was about to crack open. But now it's like I'm starting to get used to it.
You seen Kidman?
No. Next thing I knew, I was here. I must have blacked out, or maybe I turned again.
Inside. Let's go.
Another one?
Get that thing open.
I'm working on it. Just give me a little time.
Shit. Can't hold them off much longer.
Another moment. Just keep me covered.
Actually, if I just circle around like this part won't be as difficult with this challenge. Because it's just dependent on, I think, a timer for Joseph. I don't think it's dependent on how many enemies you kill.
Let's go.
Carly, you can firmly say you much prefer the sequel. That's fair enough, yeah. I like both, but I prefer this one because I like how rough around the edges it is, and I also like the aesthetic, the grainy look, and how gritty it is, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the sequel does do a lot of improvements and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd have to give it to this one, I think. Carly 2 felt like a love letter. Well, I mean, yeah, you do have that whole section that is doing like, homages to the original, to the first game. But overall, I'd say the sequel is more polished in the sense that they've gotten rid of a lot of the grime and a lot of the grittiness and a lot of the sort of like grainy kind of aesthetic as well. It kind of returns a bit in that part, but only when it's doing homages to this first one. Carly, one for the fans, as they say. Yeah, I still prefer the first one though.
I'll get the trap. You hold them off.
There's twice as many of them.
If you've got time to complain. Sebastian, let's go. Looks like we're out.
Let's rest for a minute. We can't keep going at this pace.
I think we've got to get out of this place as fast as we can.
What about the tower there? We might be able to get a lay of the land. Anything's got to be better than staying here.
Carly, who's the best girl you love again? What a badass. I'm not sure.
here.
Okay, so that flaming part wasn't as bad with this near and far challenge. Because I didn't have to worry about killing a certain amount of enemies, it meant that I could conserve a lot of the ammo and stuff that I wanted to for other parts of the game. Carly, there's multiple women. Well, I mean, it depends on which character you're talking about and which franchise. Like, are you talking about this game or the second game or another game? I mean, you've got Tatiana here, the nurse. You've got Julie Kidman as well. And then you've got, like, female enemies and stuff like that, too. Kelly Kidman, that's the one that you love. Yeah, Kidman is a great character, especially if you play the DLC as well.
Let's be careful. It could be full of them.
Okay, did that enemy blow themselves up? Oh, they didn't. Oh, good. Just wasn't sure if doing the stealth kill would have set the bomb off or not.
Get to cover. They're shooting from above. We'll have to take them all out before we can get in. Without getting skewered. We won't stand a chance if we don't take out those other guns.
Joseph can be annoying in this game. This part is probably one of the better AI for him, you know, like there's moments where he will hesitate to attack though. It's like, Joseph, come on, what are you doing? Gotta be careful though, because he can get knocked off an edge and hang, and if you don't get to him in time, he'll die and you'll die. Because if he dies, you die. Hey there, Barnes. Thank you very much for the 45 stream streak. Excellent, thank you. G'day to you as well, dude. Looks like you saved your streak. Very nice. That's cool that you're able to. That's awesome. How's your day going today? Barnes, today is a nice day. The rain is letting up. Oh, very good, Barnes. Yeah, rain can be annoying. I mean, when it's needed, it's great. But if it overstays its welcome, that's a different story. Thought I could fucking get ahead of it.
Are you alright?
Oh my god. For fuck's sake. It's fucking lucky. To within an inch of his life. I forgot, this one's fucking glitched visually.
Nothing should stand in the way of getting to the tower now.
Good thing there's a checkpoint. ho ho ho, fuck off. What, was he 1 pixel away? Missed me with that 1 pixel away from the explosion bullshit. This is the first bottleneck in the playthrough with this challenge so far. Hey there, Maxi. Good day to you as well, dude. Apart from dying, it's going pretty well. I'm doing a near and far challenge with this game, so when enemies are near, I can't shoot at them. And when they're far away, I have to shoot at them and all that kind of stuff. So this guy being really fast, when he gets too close, I can't shoot him. But yeah, it's going well otherwise. This is chapter 6. Damn, that is stupid. It really is. Like, I say 1 pixel away, but I'm sure it was, a bit more than that. But still, it seemed to be close enough, but not quite apparently, according to the game. How's things going with you, dude? Hey there, Levy. Good morning. Good morning to you too. I'm going well, except for 1 pixel away from explosion. I'm doing much better than Sebastian is at the moment. That's for sure. Indeed, Mr. Gote, Chainsaw Man. That's right. Sadist with a chainsaw. Yeah, Maxi and Levy. Yeah, that's the challenge. I actually did it with Splinter Cell Conviction, and I was thinking of what I could do for this playthrough, because I felt like playing the game, but I didn't want to just play it normally. I wanted to add a challenge, and I thought, I'll take the near and far challenge that I did with Splinter Cell Conviction and apply it to this game. And so here we are. Levy, you just bam, 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 bam them from anywhere. Exactly. That's what I normally would do. Maxi, you're doing good, thanks. Just 24 minutes until you start work. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Maxi. I hope that work will go well too, especially being on a Friday, getting closer to the weekend. How's the Bond game going? Levy, you just started work. Can't tell you how ready you are for the weekend. I don't blame you, Levy. It'd be good if you could just click your fingers and then time would just skip to the next. It's like in Assassin's Creed 1. Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one. We're locked off from having Joseph as an ally. Let me see. I want to see if... because I do think there's an axe lying around somewhere that Sebastian can use instead of the torch. It might not make a difference, damage-wise. But it could. You never know. Maxi, yep, and you got a week off next week, some more time for Bond. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's great, too. Levy, yeah, but there are multiple presentations and a new event on a Friday, which always is annoying to deal with. Hate it. Okay, had to be said. And that is fair enough, too, as well, Like, there's just some things that while they could be annoying on any day, they might be less annoying on a specific day, you know. Hey there, Not Fry. I hope things are going well. You're playing 007 right now. Such a fun game so far. That is really good too, as well, because it feels like it's been over a decade or more since we had a James Bond game. I mean, there might have been a mobile game for the last movie, maybe. I don't know. Don't think I have an axe anywhere. Oh well. Max, it's going well. The intro is a bit long. There isn't as much gameplay in the first 3 hours, but it looks like you're in the part where they showed the gameplay showcase in that big mansion. Oh yeah, because I saw the part where they had Bond and the other characters driving to the location before they arrived, and then I think I saw a bit of gameplay after that. But that's all I've seen so far. Hey there, AC. How's things been going, dude? Levy, hell yeah. Also excited for that game, but it's currently not first in the priority list. I know what that can be like for sure. There's definitely games where I'm like, I'd love to play it right now, but I've got 10 other games priority that I need to do first. I'll get to them eventually. Also, when the hype dies down, sometimes that's good, because then you might get people who didn't play the game when it came out, and they might be curious at the time, and all that kind of stuff. Barnes, that 007 game looks so much like Hitman. That's true, yeah, by the same people who did those Hitman games. I still want to play those too. Haven't actually played them at all. I mean, I haven't even played the original ones back in the day, let alone the newer ones. Maxi, Patrick Gibson has been a good Bond so far from what you have played. Oh, that's cool then. Yeah, because I haven't actually seen him in anything before. Not for Patrick Gibb is low-key nailing it. I mean, it's a tough role to pull off, because let alone the fact you've got all the other actors over the decades who have actually played the character, but you've also got so many different fan expectations. Some people actually prefer the more joking Bond that you saw with Roger Moore. I mean, Sean Connery's Bond had had his own humor, of course, but Roger Moore injected a lot more. Pun half intended, I guess. But then you got some people who really, really want to see the serious Bond, and I can understand both fans wanting to see that. And then, of course, you've got fans that want a balanced kind of thing. Personally, I prefer the more serious Bond, but that doesn't mean I don't like when Bond quips or anything like that. So probably Pierce Brosnan and Dalton, I would say, are the two Bonds that I like the most. Daniel Craig is good, but I feel like the more Bond movies he's done, the less effective he is. I think maybe sometimes the age of the actor has something to do with that too, because he was younger in Casino Royale than he was in No Time to Die, for example. And he's not the first actor to be, older than 30 to play the role, of course. But I think the sweet spot for an actor is to play the role between the age of 30 and 40. Once they get into 45 and 50, I think that's where they need to sort of step down. I could be wrong, but I think the oldest version of James Bond that someone has played is actually Sean Connery in the 1983 movie Never Say Never Again. Because I don't know how old he was in 1983, but he was already sporting usually the beard combo. Whereas for that James Bond movie, he went back to clean shaven as well. But yeah, my Bond is probably Pierce Brosnan, because although I'd seen some bits and pieces of the other movies before GoldenEye came out, I didn't find the Bond movies interesting. I don't know, I think when I was really young, and I'm talking like under the age of 10, I think my idea of what looked interesting wasn't something that looked like it was from the 1960s or something. Unless it was a fantasy movie like Bed Knobs and Broomsticks or something like that, which I remember seeing as a kid. But as far as Bond becoming a fan, it was Pierce Brosnan, GoldenEye, and the game as well, which cemented that. So yeah, I'd have to go with Pierce Brosnan as being my Bond. Maxi, yep, that's where you ended the stream, so you can't wait for Sunday to play it more. Very nice, Maxi. That's cool. It's always interesting when you see a demo of a game months ahead of time, and then you finally get to play it yourself and get to experience it first person. AC, you got the last load today. Need to do the final walk around the old place, but you moved in. Oh, that's fair enough, AC. That'd be a bit surreal, having a place that you've lived in for a while and doing a final walkthrough of it. But that's good that you moved into your new place as well. Moving in and out and packing and unpacking can definitely be a thing. Can feel good to get the packing up done and then feel good to get the unpacking done. Not Fry is doing very well in your opinion. Well, that's good then, Not Fry. Yeah. I mean, being a video game character version of something is one thing, but James Bond, of course, is, descended from movies, so... Not Fry, can't go wrong with Brosnan. Yeah, I think his strongest movies were the first two he did, GoldenEye and Tomorrow Never Dies. I think Tomorrow Never Dies is a bit underrated as one of his movies, because I think it gets overshadowed, and rightfully so, by GoldenEye. But Tomorrow Never Dies had some fun parts in it as well. I like the scene where he's remote controlling the car. Levy, Pierce Brosnan for you is like the quintessential Bond when you think of the character. Doesn't mean that you think his movies are the best, but you just like him. And that's understandable too, There can be so many parts of a Bond movie that are great, but also terrible, but the actor might still be the best thing, regardless. Now, Fry, Bond in First Light is supposed to be younger, so you think Patrick is doing a pretty good job. That's something else to factor in as well, the age of the character and what they're going for. Barnes, though, you're tired of paying $100 AU for a game. Me too, Barnes, for sure. I think for me, the most I'd be willing to pay for a brand new game, if it's not a game that I'm gung-ho about, would be $70 to $75. But even that can be a stretch sometimes. I'd rather pay the membership for PlayStation Plus and then wait for certain games. Actually, that remote control car scene is great, both with Q and the car park. It really, really is, dude, for sure. And the original actor for Q, he did so many movies. So many movies. Desmond Llewellyn? I never have actually pronounced that name correctly, I don't think. But he was great as Q, I mean. I like how he's like, Bond is grabbing a sandwich, and he's like, "Don't touch that. That's my lunch." Bond looks at him, expecting it's like a sandwich that can turn into a drone or something. Maxi, or the part where Q goes through the insurance details for his new car. Property damage? And Bond says, probably, with a cheeky looking face. That's a really good moment as well. That son of a bitch has invisibility frames. Mother puss bucket. Maxie, you remember in drama class in primary school where you have to recreate the gun barrel shooting intro? All the kids coming up with their own shooting style. That would have been funny too. Imagine if one of them did like a cartwheel before doing the pose with the gun. Now, for other gadgets available to use in First Light can be pretty fun. Oh, that is good too. Yeah, that's the thing. We definitely need a Bond game that has gadgets. Damn, indeed. Buns, that's gotta hurt. It definitely did. Maxi, some did a spin. Oh, really? Cool. It's like, do like a dive into the sequence. Alright. So that worked out well in the end.
Let's be careful. It could be full of them.
I was able to keep distance and also make the bolts hit him. Because one of the rules for this challenge is if I shoot an electric bolt or a freeze bolt or an explosive bolt and it misses the enemy, I have to make sure I pick it back up before it actually detonates on a different enemy. So I'm glad that I was able to actually do that too as well. Had to use some of the explosive bolts, which I was trying to sort of like conserve those, but I am also hoarding the bolts for it. So I've got 72, which is still pretty low. David, that's freaking adorable. All the different ways to do their own version of the gun barrel sequence, yeah. Thank you, Maxi, for the GGs. Thank you, dude.
The elevator is stopped at the top. Let's look for another way up.
Come on, Spider-Man, I beat you up the stairs. What's going on?
This is what the holdup was.
Levy, you would have done a kick over into splits and then bam, you'd never expect it. Shotgun in the face. It's like first you dazzle your enemy with your acrobatic skills, and then you hit them with the double barrel. I don't think you could do that now, but you definitely could as a child. I mean, there's even things that I couldn't have done even as a child that I wouldn't even attempt as an adult. Otherwise, they'd be breaking limbs everywhere. Levy, you can still do the splits, but you don't think you can just still do a kick over. Maybe one at a time each, not, from one end to the next. Don't like to spend too many green gel points all at once. I've got this thing with certain games where I'll put up with dying over and over and over and over again, using the weakest weapons, conserving ammo for those other weapons and all that kind of stuff for as long as possible, until I get to the point where I'm like, nope, I definitely need to upgrade something now. Because my sort of like feeling on that is that if I can persevere and get through the most difficult parts with the least amount of upgraded stuff, then it means that I have the luxury of using the points that I've saved to be able to then feel a bit more OP later on in the game. Maxi, no upgrades? Levy, you just love to punish yourself. In some ways, these types of playthroughs can be punishing. But I can't imagine doing this challenge on a Kumu mode, because on a Kumu mode, one hit and you're dead. Plus, if you can't shoot an enemy that's close to you, and you have to... I don't care about the map fragments. And you have to make the distance. Well, it's going to be very tricky to maintain that, and also not get hit. Joseph is like, my ears are ticklish. For some reason. But the Akumu mode is something you wouldn't even glance over by accident. Yeah, there's enemies later in the game too that are really, really small, and even they will kill you in one hit. And there's like a whole clump of them, and they jump around. Yeah, Maxi, it's funny. I'm not going to waste more powerful bolts, but you can actually put an explosive bolt on Joseph, and it stays on him for this whole upcoming cutscene, and then when it goes back to gameplay, it'll detonate on the enemies that have grabbed him. Levy laughed myself. Good thing he didn't have a brain to begin with. Yeah, Joseph is a character that can be very annoying. More so AI-wise, of course. Like, the character himself is fine, but his AI makes the character annoying in that respect. Rosilo, can we do it? Can we do it? I've done it before in other playthroughs, but yeah, you can put the explosive bolt anywhere on him and it'll stay on him. Maxie, so I guess the near and far challenge doesn't apply to him. Well, that's true. He's not actually an enemy. Well, I mean, his AI can make him an enemy when he doesn't help you.
Do you think Kidman is okay?
I don't like that they used her as bait. Almost like someone's toying with us. Hang in there. Just a little further.
There are only two. We can take them.
No, that's not...
Come on, Prince of Persia, get up. I thought you had Spidey sense.
Joseph!
Oh, whoops. I've never actually seen this before. Damn. Holy shit. Levy, you wanted to have a relaxing Friday to play some Forza and be happy, but no. Yeah, that'd be right. Best laid plans.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Rosie?
No need to worry.
Those two look identical. Oh yeah, wearing the same kind of detective outfit. Levy, ooh, a guillotine, you'd love to see it. Well, Joseph didn't like to see it. Not that he could actually literally see it, but he knew it was coming. Maxie, well, rip, Joseph. Yeah, rip. Maxie, alrighty, Rod, you got to do some work now, so we'll be lurking. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you very much, Maxie, for sure. I hope that things go well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Maxie's channel. He's doing a playthrough of the new James Bond game, 007 First Light. He also recently did a very ambitious challenge with GTA 4 called the Law Abiding Citizen Run. Basically, he applied real-life laws to the game and had to follow them as much as the game allowed, making exceptions where needed. But it was a really cool challenge, and he's done it with GTA 5 in the past as well. Great streamer, so definitely recommend. That's all good, dude, for the shout-out. No worries at all, man, and I hope that work goes well too. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well.
You should have just let them.
Huh? What the hell?
It's just a matter of time. It's better this way.
What the fuck?
Cover me.
Let's go.
Hurry, this way.
Nice, it teleported me there.
Joseph, are you all right?
Yeah.
Rosie, you just said what the fuck, and that settled the argument? Seemingly so. There must be some magic behind those words for Seb. Levy, yes, good enough. That seemed to be the case, yeah. That's all that had to be said to end it.
This looks like some kind of a marketplace. It looks deserted, just like everywhere else. We gotta keep moving.
Oh, good. Got another sort of like med kit.
Where do you suppose we are?
More like when? This architecture seems straight out of the Middle Ages.
Yeah, but there's electricity. Elevators. This place can't be real.
It's like jumbled up memories.
I want to talk a bit about spoilers for what's going on in this game. So I'm going to discuss what's actually going on with all these different locations and hallucinations and all this kind of stuff. So I'm going to talk about it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So basically, right now, Sebastian, Joseph, Kidman, Dr. Jimenez, Leslie, they are all right now plugged in to STEM, which is a machine powered by the brain of the villain, Ruvik. And basically, everyone's consciousness, their dreams, their memories, is essentially all jumbled up. And so this whole location is actually related to Kidman's past when she was an orphan, or before that actually, I think, where she grew up, was a village like this, and then she ran away, and sooner or later she was picked up by Mobius, who are the big bad. They're kind of the Resident Evil. They're kind of the Umbrella Corporation from Resident Evil, and all that kind of stuff. So when Joseph says they're more like jumbled up memories, he's definitely on track for what's actually going on. But can you imagine how freaky that would be? Having your mind connected to someone else's, and you're both in a simulation, hallucination, and things from your subconscious can seep through. And the thing is, the only person who actually has conscious control over what's happening is Ruvik himself. And this is another spoiler within a spoiler section that I'm talking about spoilers in. Basically, Ruvik's physical body is dead, except for his brain. So it's only his brain that is actually connected to STEM, is the host for the entire thing as well. So yeah, he's the only one that has direct conscious control over the shifting landscape. Whereas for the other characters hooked up to STEM, it's more like a random sort of thing that can be triggered.
Shit. Let's hide out in here for a minute.
Is this what it was like, Seb? After the accident?
Well, I never put a gun to my head.
No, of course not. Just quietly sank into a bottle.
We can't all be perfect. It never affected my work. But hey, you read the IA report.
You know I didn't report you because I was worried about your work, Sebastian.
What else is there? We don't have time for this. I need my partner here. I'm counting on you. Find something?
Maybe. It's all symbols. Some kind of cult? Could be useful. I think I'm okay. We should probably get going. Got it. Okay. Hold on a minute. Let me climb up here and see if I can get a look ahead.
You all right?
Yeah. Hey, that's Kidman. Who's that she's with? What I found. Seems to be in working condition. Go on ahead, I'll cover you. Find cover. They're shooting. That should lead you out near the path to the church. Keep going. I'll cover you. Ha!
Alright, perfect opportunity to use this, because there's no enemies that can get at me yet. When you take this one, you're very vulnerable to attacks. But it'll go away. It gives you full health and it increases your health bar as well.
That should lead you out near the path to the church. Keep going. I'll cover you. Ha!
Joseph's like, I'll cover you. Meanwhile, oh, so now he'll shoot.
That should lead you out near the path to the church. Keep going. I'll cover you.
Alright, I didn't want to waste the handgun ammo I used, and also the torch that we put on the ground that didn't hurt him. Plus the thing that we shot didn't touch him either.
That should lead you out near the path to the church. Keep going. I'll cover you.
Damn it. Missed him again. Fucking hell. Yeah, fuck it.
Can't handle them on my own.
I like how the damage timed to just hit him once and he died.
A dead end.
I'll look for another route. Let's meet up by the horse statue there.
This way.
Gotta love it. I don't bother upgrading the melee attack. And even for this playthrough, I'm not going to bother. But it's just funny that I whittled the enemy's health down enough using other methods to only require one more hit. And for that melee attack to be powerful enough for that one bit of health that was left on the enemy. So ironic. Yeah, Barnes, that emo definitely fits those two enemies that we just dealt with. Hey there, Like. Welcome. I hope things are going well. This game will always be legendary. I do really like this game. It's been over a year and a half. I think 2 years ago was the last time I played it. So I've been wanting to do another playthrough for a while, so... And I wanted to do some kind of challenge with it. So I thought I'll take a challenge I've done with Splinter Cell Conviction in the past, near and far, and apply it to this game. Oh my god, I pressed the button to friggin' reload the gun. I mean to put the gun away. And it used up a friggin' match, bloody hell.
Wait, there was something about a horse in that house back there. Let me see what I wrote.
I guess we go down.
I guess so.
Red Ram. 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 Thank you, Bootleg, for redeeming that from the Shining movie. Thank you very much. Red Ram. Red Ram. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Could you imagine Arnie in The Shining? Come on, get out of here. The Overlook Hotel is going to kill us all. There's been a lot of videos online where they've taken Arnie's face and put it on other characters from movies, and someone's done an impression of his voice over the top of it. How's things going, Bootleg? Thank you for redeeming those.
Are you all right?
You don't need to worry about me.
Damn it, Arnold. That was my red rum to drink. It cost me $100.
Does it seem a little harder to move lately?
Thank you, Bootleg, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Arnie, how could you drink Bane's red rum? It's not good at all. That's all good, Bootleg, no problem at all. Hey there, Inmita. Welcome, dude. I'm doing really well, thank you. We're currently in chapter 6 out of 15. This one's been a long one, but there's definitely some long chapters in this. How's things going with you? Bootleg, you sent the photos you found to the relations manager after she said, yeah, send them through the secure file transfer. Now you're waiting on a promised call. Well, hopefully you get it, and hopefully it's not going to be a call that's late. Hopefully it's going to be on time for your, Bootleg, and that you'll be able to get to the next step, you know. Hopefully it's a step closer to having the whole issue resolved. Hey there, Maria. Welcome on in. I hope your Friday's going well. Amita, glad to hear that. Nice progress. It's going well on your break now. 4 hours left. Very nice, dude. That's great that it's going well. Hopefully that 4 hours will fly by and won't drag as well. And cheers. Thanks on the nice progress. We had two big giant bosses that they're actually like, I think they were originally conjoined twins, and dealt with them, so that was good. Bootleg, it's a damn Friday again. It really, really is. Time is just going so quick. Cheers, thanks for the GGs, Inmita. Maria, hi, you're at work also, 4 hours left. Oh, you have 4 hours left as well? Well, that's good. I hope that it flies by. I always like to say that when there's things that you enjoy doing, I hope the time goes slow. When there's things that you don't like doing, I hope the time goes quick. In Mita, it feels like Monday was just yesterday. That is true. It can be like that for sure. Bootleg, you're not at work, you're unemployed, so you have 0 hours left. And that's fair enough, bootleg as well, you know. I wish you all the best with that too, you know, if you're looking for work. I forget, in Meta, have you played this game before? I can't remember if you have or not. But the character of Joseph is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. So we got Spider-Man in The Evil Within here. In Meta, you have the games, but haven't played them yet. Oh, nice. Be interesting to see what you think about them if you get to them eventually. I like both of them. I do prefer this one over the second, but I feel like the second one is a good game as well. Yuri does great work. Yeah, the first thing I heard him in was Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, and he nailed that role. So when he didn't return for Warrior Within, it felt a bit weird. But I mean, Robin Atkin Downes, who played the Prince in Warrior Within, isn't terrible or anything. But I think Yuri just did such a great job cementing that version of the Prince that it was cool that he came back to reprise the role for the Two Thrones and the Forgotten Sands as well. And he was going to be doing the remake as well, but when Ubisoft decided to swap studios, they lost him as the actor, and then, as we know, the game ended up getting fully cancelled anyway. Bootleg, oh, you're at this part? Yeah, this is a long chapter. You've done both on stream too. Prefer this one over the second one too. Oh, nice, Bootleg. That's cool that you played both of them. Yeah, the second one adds a lot of gameplay improvements and stuff, which is really cool. But I just like the aesthetic with the graphics in the first one, and I like to compare it to the original Japanese version of The Ring versus the remake of The Ring. The original and the remake, I like both of them, but the original I prefer because I like the grittiness to it. I like the tone and atmosphere of it. And so for me, Evil Within 1 is similar to that in that respect. Whereas with Evil Within 2, it's like the remake of The Ring for me, where it's a bit more polished, which isn't terrible or anything, but I do prefer the original sort of like gritty kind of thing. So that's why I like this one better compared to Evil Within 2 in that respect. Rosie, Ubisoft cancelling a game? Why, I never. Yeah, I mean, they started work on that, and then they delayed it multiple times, and then we got the cancellation. So that was like 6 to 7 years of development that was just thrown away, really. Personally, I think that you can do a remake of Sands of Time well, but just if you're not Ubisoft. For a while now, I think because Ubisoft didn't own the IP originally, so they're not the first studio to have the IP. I'd rather it go to someone different for a change. But like the second one's ammo economy and ammo creation is just not great. Yeah, I mean that can be tricky too. I didn't mind that so much, and it was cool to have like the red gel, I think it was, as well, and to have like the part where you can drink coffee. If I'm playing that game and it's cold weather or I feel like a coffee, then I have a sip when Sebastian drinks.
What do you make of this writing?
Doesn't mean anything to me, should it?
Hold on a second. I jotted something down earlier. It seems the sacrifices need to be lowered onto the proper altars, and the safe way to him will be open. heard something. It seems that was
Like, if the passion is not there, you rather them not touch it. That game needs love and care. It holds a special place in a lot of Prince of Persia fans' hearts. That is true. In some ways, it seemed in the beginning it was a rush job, and then after they had a bit of backlash about the graphics, which personally I didn't mind what they had shown originally. But then when they delayed it, and then they delayed it again, I don't know how many times they delayed it, but however many times they did, eventually they were like, okay, now we need to have a different studio take care of it. So we'll give it to Ubisoft Montreal, who were the people who did it originally, but the people who were there originally aren't there anymore. Which is a totally different thing. So you would think that returning it to Montreal would be good, but the thing was they reset everything. So all the work that had been done before, they didn't even keep any of it apparently, and they reset the whole project, and then they cancelled it as well. I mean, they did find success with those, with at least, I think at least one of the new Prince of Persia games they did was successful. I mean, I don't know how successful it was. I haven't actually played that one yet. But I feel like the other thing is gimmicks. Now, the whole thing about Sands of Time and the gimmick was nice and all, and I didn't mind the gimmick in the 2008 reboot, but I don't think each Prince of Persia version needs to be defined by a gimmick. Now, when I say gimmick, I don't mean that in a bad way with Prince of Persia Sands of Time or 2008. I think you can have good gimmicks and you can have bad gimmicks. And even a good gimmick, if done too many times, can get a bit monotonous as well. And so I feel like what they would be better off doing is returning to basics and trying to bring back a little bit more of the kind of like fantastical about it as well. But I'm surprised they haven't actually done a proper remake of the original Prince of Persia. Although technically there have been remakes of Prince of Persia for decades now. If you look at even like the NES version of the 1989 original, the Sega Genesis version, the Super Nintendo version, the Sega CD version, like there's so many different versions of that original 1989 game as well. And then there's even the one where they did the makeover with the Sands of Time characters, but it was the original game. But they haven't really done a full-on remake from the ground up with that yet as well. I feel like going back to the original source material might be an idea. And even following on from the ending of Prince of Persia 2, The Shadow and the Flame, where they didn't actually carry it further than that. They left it on a cliffhanger, and then they didn't resolve it in the next game afterwards, which was Prince of Persia 3D. And so maybe they went back to that. Might be interesting. But yeah, the Sands of Time remake, I don't know. It's just one of those things. Maybe it might have been fine if we actually got it, but who knows? I mean, we'll never know now, of course. In Meta, 100% of the base game in Spider-Man as well as the first DLC, 2 more to go. That is excellent in Meta. GG's for doing that. I still need to play that game. Bootlegger was the flame fuel, just 1 point for like a few gunpowder and stuff. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing too, you know, with that game, with the extra stuff that they added. That's great in Meta that you've been enjoying the game. It's an amazing game so far. Rosie, one could even say an amazing Spider-Man game. Nice one there, Rosie. Very nice. Hello there, Dex. Happy Friday to you too. I am doing well, thank you. Making some more progress in this today. This is chapter 6 right now, and it's one of the long ones. How's things going with you? But like that makes no sense to scrap, start again, cancel. Yeah, I don't really know what was wrong with where they were up to with the original version of that remake, but yeah, once it changed hands, they reset the project again. Dex, it's 0500, you're ready to kick some butt. Well, that is a great attitude to have, Dex. And thank you very, very much for the 60 stream streak. Really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing great. That's awesome, Dex. Maria, what is Near and Far Challenge? It's a challenge type that I did with a game called Splinter Cell Conviction a while ago, and I thought I would find another game that I could do it with. So I chose this one, and as Doug put in with the command there, when enemies are close to Sebastian, I can't actually use guns to kill them, so I have to use melee attacks. But I can use any distance weapon when they're at a distance from me, which can be tricky because a lot of enemies can be pretty fast. So when I'm trying to get away from them, I got to be careful that I'm not getting in the road of another enemy that could grab Sebastian. Because this game is notorious for Sebastian being able to be grabbed by enemies through stuff. If he's going through something like ducking and going under something, even when he's just about to get out, the enemy can grab him through it and clip through it and stuff like that. How's it going there, Doug? Hope things are going well. Bootleg, it's 5:01 PM and you're very hungry, but you'd rather wait for the call before you eat so you don't have to scramble for it during the food making. That is the other thing too, when you're expecting something and you've got other things you want to do. It's like, if I start to do the things that I need to do, then I'll have to drop everything, and you might be in the middle of carrying something or doing something like that where it's like, ugh. Rosie, is this a co-op game? Like, is that why you have the guy with you? At some parts it is, Rosie, yeah. But overall, it's not. For certain sections of the story, you have Joseph with you. And there's also a part of the story where you have the other character, Kidman, with you as well, in gameplay. Bootleg, yeah, grabbing was a spell on its own. It really was. It's so annoying when it happens, when you're just about to get Seb through a part. Thanks for the good luck wishes, Maria. It was interesting with that Splinter Cell game doing it, because in that game you can also unlock a mark and execute, so you can mark up to 3 to 4 enemies depending on what weapon you have, and then at the press of a button, if they're all in range, there'll be like an animation for Sam Fisher shooting them all. Unfortunately, that's not in this game. It'd be very handy if it was. But I like doing that sometimes, taking a challenge type that I've done in one game and putting it into a completely different one and just, adapting it, making some changes here and there to it. Bootleg, a co-op Evil Within game wouldn't be too bad an idea. Yeah, I don't know how far. I mean, they could probably take it a fair while. But if they were to do one, I wouldn't want it to be Evil Within 3, though. Like, do the co-op game as like a sort of like a side game or something.
Can you get it open?
Levy, has your evil within emerged yet? That's my secret, Levy. My evil is always within. You just had some lovely breakfast? Awesome. That's really good. Bootleg, you were surprised you actually did this part first go, the first time playing. Yeah, it can be really cool when you haven't played a game before and you ace things on your first attempt. Levy, also, oh my god, do you spy your favourite decks over there? You sure do, Levy. Bootleg, remember you had a packet of sour cream and onion chips, so you're going to eat those in the meantime? Very nice. Yeah, sweet and sour... Sorry, sour cream and onion chips are nice. Levy, because you can't be without. Bootleg, Detroit, become dog food. Oh, that's all good, Bootleg. It's a shame that you can't have a space between words when you want to do more than one word. But if you put like a dash or a asterisk, well, actually, I don't know about those. But if you put like a dash or an underscore, or even like a full stop, it'll do it. Or you can do the thing where you roll all the words into one, but you separate the start of each word with a capital letter. Like, you can do that too as well for those things. Levy, punching that dog must be all pins and needles. It definitely would be, given what's inside it, yeah. Bootleg. I just love how he falls to pieces in death. That is so true. And doesn't even have to be something that's like, you know, a slicing attack or something from the enemy. Bit of a spin. Levy, does someone want to hold these presentations for you? You'd really appreciate it. Levy, you haven't even had time to play Mega Bonk this week. That's when you know it's bad. That's a true sign. You're not wrong there. You're falling behind, Levy. The makers of Mega Bonk are going to be disappointed in you. Levy, you have... They're going to be sending people around to be like, now Levy, you have to play the game now. Put aside everything else. Bootleg, going to be like, work-life balance? Never heard of it. In this economy? Levy, and sometimes you have a lot of life, but no balance. We can have a lot of life, but be out of balance. Bootleg, and when you have all the balance in the world, where'd my life go?
Joseph.
What is it?
I dropped my glasses back there.
Fuck.
Bootleg was the death on purpose due to breaking the challenge. It was due to missing with the shot with the sniper rifle. I didn't want to waste ammo.
Sebastian, I'll draw it away so you can search.
I'm sorry. It's not just about being unable to see. It's about feeling normal.
It's all right. Let's focus on finding Kidman. Jeez, Joseph. All that for a pair of glasses.
And there we go. With this challenge, almost 3 hours into the stream, we finally got Chapter 6 done. No problem at all, Levy. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk. I hope that work goes well. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Levy's channel if you haven't before, doing a playthrough of a game called Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Interesting kind of game to have in that universe. That's okay for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. It was unhinged, was it? I mean, I guess it could be like a horror romance kind of thing.
That sounded close.
It's all right, I'm here. Nothing's gonna get you.
Hey, Joseph. You still with me?
Sebastian. You ever had the urge to just jump? When you're on a high place? Or the subway rolls by? Imagine if you had that urge for a minute straight. Then 2 minutes.
You fought it off 3 times now, Joseph. You're learning to stop it.
You're not listening. I'm not worried about stopping it, Seb. I'm worried about not wanting to stop it. Some part of me wants to turn. I don't know why, and I can't reason it away. It's deeper than that. It's like instinct. And it's getting stronger.
Hold on. This might...
Maria, you love those windows in the cathedral. Oh yeah, having the different shapes, and in this game there's a lot of interesting environments that you come across. A lot of interesting design choices for things too. Hey there, Code. Good afternoon to you. How's things? Bootleg? Hey, who turned off the gravity? Wait, not yet. Quick. I really like that moment too, as well. And how Sebastian is thinking that maybe the health syringe that he's been using might help Joseph. I mean, who knows? Maybe it had some little help. Maybe. Not too sure, though. Code, you're waiting for some chimichurri chicken to cook in the oven. Don't think I've ever tried that before. I hope that you enjoy it. Hey there, Dumbledore. It's 4:37 a.m. for you. Very nice and early then. I hope things are going well so far.
I'd better start searching for my partners.
Maria, what difficulty am I playing on? Just on the standard one. In this one, they call it survival. Thankfully, it's not one hit and you're dead, like on the hardest difficulty called a Kumu. Even really tiny enemies, one hit from them and you're gone. And there's like a whole group of them that are jumping around the place too, so very, very tricky. It's like playing Minesweeper or something. Just hope that one of the little creatures doesn't actually touch you to kill you. Maria, that's difficult. Have you completed the game on a Kumu? Only twice. The first time to unlock it, the first time from scratch, because you can't do New Game Plus with it until you've finished it once on a Kumu. And then at a later point, I came back and did New Game Plus on a Kumu. I'll never say never to doing it again, but I would probably need a lot of time up my sleeve to fit it in. And I've got other games that I need the time for. It's funny that guy in the picture there reminds me a bit like Shinnok from Mortal Kombat, as he was depicted in the Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero game. Maria, you want to try playing it on a Kumu, but you died so many times in Standard, you're scared. I mean, I don't blame you, Maria, because it is a big time sink to be able to do it, and enemies can be really, really cheap shots too. Especially if you're trying to do the match to burn the enemy when they're on the ground, because as they're actually on the ground, they might flail, and even if you do manage to kill them, they might hit you at the same time, and then you're dead. And the thing is, with the difficulties, there's actually one difficulty between standard and Akumu as well. I think in this game they call it Nightmare Mode. I actually overlooked that. So when I did Akumu mode for the first time, I was doing it without having done Nightmare Mode before. So when I started the playthrough and realized, I was like, oh well. Because at that point I'd promised that I was going to do an Akumu playthrough. So I stuck with that, of course. Bootleg, you think you died like 89 times in the end? Oh, you did? Yeah. When I first played Akumu, I got up to chapter 6, and I think I had already died 500 times in that fire part in chapter 6. And I felt like I had to have better things upgraded. So I literally restarted the game again. But to make it fair to the death count, I didn't actually reset the death count to 0 when I restarted the game. I kept the death count going after that point. Maria, oh, you didn't know maybe Nightmare Mode gonna be first? Yeah, that's the thing too, like easing your way up to it might be a better sort of approach. Bootleg, you think you did it on Nightmare? You can't remember? Oh yeah, that's fair, yeah. Maria, he's not Leon. He can't break jars with his leg. It's funny, Maria, because even if you have Sebastian facing something you want him to hit, if there's an enemy behind him, he'll automatically turn around and kick the enemy instead, even if they're dead already. Which is so annoying too, because you might have another enemy coming at you that you want to hit, but he'll keep on hitting the enemy who's already dead. It's like, come on, game.
Looks loose.
Code man, stop. He's dead, Jim. Nope. Must keep on hitting the dead enemy, even though there's an enemy right in front of him that is more urgent.
Oh, shit. It fits.
The worrying type, I see.
Fuck, I bloody forgot about that. Jesus friggin' Christ. Bootleg, no, you were wrong. It was survival. Oh, that's fair enough, though. I didn't realize you had to kill this enemy to progress. That'd be frustrating, Bootleg, not to get a call yet. Okay, so that doesn't work on those enemy types. That's fair enough. Hey there, Sona. I hope things are going well. The locations in this game confused you. I definitely don't blame you, though. There's a lot of confusion that's baked into the game. A lot of places that get tricky to navigate through as well. Especially when you got like traps and things to be careful of.
Just one more. Out of ammo?
You've been expected. You don't look well. You should take better care of yourself.
Fucking hell. The fact it was still beeping put me off. It threw me off. I was like, surely if I get to it, it'll stop the beeping, but it didn't. And then I'm like, fuck, is it going to blow up on me? Then I accidentally pressed the button too quick. Dr. Darling, thank you very, very much for the 265 stream streak. Excellent, thank you very much for that. Dr. Darling, work, which means you haven't tried the Supermassive game made by Supermassive Games about a supermassive expedition in outer space, which, as you know, is supermassive. That's a supermassive wall of text. But I'm just saying that for the pun, not because I don't like people putting in walls of text. Well, I do if it's just spam stuff. But if it's an actual comment, then that's fine. I'd rather someone put all their thoughts into one message as much as possible instead of sending 5 in a row as separate comments. Hey, good morning, Lucinda. Welcome. The Evil Within is going pretty well. I reached my first bottleneck with this challenge at the start of Chapter 6 when fighting the Chainsaw Sadist. But I defeated him in the end, so that was good. And we eventually got through Chapter 6. So far, it's the one that's taken the longest with this challenge applied on top. But yeah, it's going really well. How's your morning going? Ah, for fuck's sake. I was double checking to make sure that the other enemy was actually on fire. Listen, the chapter 6 is one of the harder chapters in general, you feel like, too. It definitely can be. Plus, with this challenge, it's tricky because I can't shoot when an enemy's close. I can only do it when they're far away. And also, when I use, like, an explosive bolt, if it goes past the enemy and it blows up, then that's a fail. Those have to be direct hits on the enemy. And then when they blow up, then that's fine. Listen, the morning is going well. Thank God it's Friday, having your breakfast, getting ready for work. Very nice, Lucinda. Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to get Friday over and done with as soon as possible. I can't shoot worth a shit when enemies are close, but not quite the same thing. Yeah, that is true. I mean, you get that thing in games where the camera will be so close to the enemy too, which can make things tricky. Or you get some games like Assassin's Creed Unity where the game won't have the the game won't make the character model go invisible temporarily. So you've got to try and aim while Arno's head is in the way and the reticule is overlapping his head. The Cinder. Oh yeah, you gotta love that. It's what everyone wants to have in a game. It's like, come on, seriously? Then you got games where the reticule will change color to tell you that if you shoot now, you'll hit them, but then they don't get hit. You're like, what the hell, game? Alright, so I made it that I can only lure enemies into traps if I'm close to it. If I'm far away from them, or they're far away from me, I can't do it. So I think I'm going to count this as they're too far away from me. Because I need to add a little bit of risk factor. So I can't just be like, hey, there's a bomb there. I'll just stand a distance away and let the enemy run at it. Oh my fucking god, seriously? I thought I could cheese it. Hey there, Gorky. How's things? Hey, Raid. How's things going? Oh, very nice, Gorky. That's good that you're going well. It's not safe having this just lying around. Let's get to safety. Gorky, you had a fun time with your friends yesterday. Very nice, that's good. Sounds like you enjoyed the golf game as well. Gorky, yeah, you got a -8 on golf. Oh, that's really good. Or it sounds good at least. I haven't played, like I know you're playing video game golf, but I haven't played that or real golf for over well, I think it was back in high school. Come to think of it. I mean, video game wise, yes. Like in GTA 5, you can play golf. But real life golf, haven't played that since I was in high school. Lucinda, you've played putt-putt golf? Oh yeah. Yeah, that can be fun. Hey there, Senny. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk. I am having a good day, thank you, dude. Things are going well. We're in chapter 7 out of 15 now in this game. Thank you for leaving the lurk, dude. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Crocodiles' channel. He's doing a very ambitious project which has 50 plus games lined up in it. He's about 30 or so games through it. He's doing all these different games that are set in different time periods, and he's organized them in timeline order. So going from games that were set billions upon billions of years ago and working his way up until games that are set in the 1940s. And the game that he's playing, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, the main game is 1868, but he's doing the Jack the Ripper DLC, which takes place in 1888. So that's about roughly where he is on the timeline of the different games. So a great streamer doing a very ambitious project, and he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well in general. So definitely recommend. He's also going to be doing a 100% checklist playthrough for the first time of Red Dead Redemption 2 as part of that historical order run as well. Cheers, Crooked. Thank you, dude. Yeah, very tricky with this challenge. I did it with Splinter Cell Conviction, and I wanted to see how well it would work with games that aren't like that. Although this game and that game do share the fact that you shoot weapons and that you can do stealth stuff. But there's definitely some things in this game that aren't in Splinter Cell Conviction. But so far, it's been going well. I've had one bottleneck situation, and there was also one part with two big giant enemies that was a bit tricky, but we're getting there. Oh yeah, and that's no worries at all for the shout out, dude. You're doing good. Just knocking out some more writing and work. Well, I hope that's going well, Crooked. And sounds like you've had a lot on your plate recently, so I'm hoping that things aren't, too stressful and stuff with that too. Code, well, you never had chicken with these spices, but it was quite decent. Oh, that is good. Especially, too, if you haven't had it before with those spices, too. You just don't know exactly what you're getting into necessarily until you try. Crooked, cheers, dude. Yeah, it's been like almost non-stop since March, but only 2 to 3 more weeks and things will get a bit more chill again. Well, that's good that it's not, months and months away when that can happen. But it's fair that these things, take time and need a lot of, priority and dedication as well. In some of the early Castlevania games and Double Dragon games as well, there were some spike piston things that would go down and then rise up and then down and rise up. Those in this game always remind me of that.
Leslie, you're safe. Where's
Kid.
Kidman? Is she here too?
Kid.
Is she all right?
Is she all right? All right?
Stand back. I'll get it open.
Code or Super Mario World. That is true, yeah. Then you had the stomping, not the womp stomps, but the actual. They looked like I think like trunks of wood or something with spikes on it as well.
Get it open.
Get it open. Watch out for Tony Lazzuto.
No! Wait! Leslie! Leslie! Leslie!
I like how he's dead, but he's still able to make a noise vocally. Ouch, indeed, Lucinda. Damn.
Leslie! Leslie!
Doesn't this thing stay dead?
You piece of shit. I thought I had actually fully fucking disarmed it. I thought I'd fully disarmed the damn fucking thing. Leslie! Fuck. Zereth, you survived a revolution around the sun. That is great. Absolutely.
What do you call a train loaded with bubble gum? A choo-choo train.
Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Dr. Darling. What do you call a train loaded with bubble gum? A choo-choo train. Red Ram really raided Ron ravenously, Rumford ruminants running round Robins randomly. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that tongue twister as an Arnie impression. Very nice. Nice use of different words there. Red Rum really raided Ron ravenously. I think I said it right the first time when speaking my normal voice, but I couldn't keep it the speed. Agorki, you know what the green slime looks like? Snot. That's what it's not. It's snot. Snot. Zereth, you tried to do every word differently. Yeah, can add to the trickiness of it as well. Especially when you have certain words with certain spelling that are long words tied together. Like ravenously. Raided Ron ravenously. Rumford ruminants. Thank you, Zereth, for clipping that. That's right, that doesn't last too long against them. Although they did start going the other way for some reason. Welcome to the Near and Far Challenge, where you can't shoot enemies when they're close to you. Thank you, Inmita, for redeeming the Kiki Mama Ma from Friday the 13th. Thank you, Zereth, for making that clip. Ron had a red rum requirement. Inmita, they just want a hug. That's all they want. And to swallow your face as well. Dr. Darling, I think you died. What are you talking about? I'm still alive. Oh, you mean in the game? Oh, I gotcha. Zereth, pro tip, don't die. Why not? That's the point of the playthrough. It's called a all-death challenge, isn't it? Emita, perfect. Yeah. Dex Jason Voorhees coming to DVD next month, finally. Really? It's taken them that long to get to that franchise? That's interesting. I thought it would have happened years ago. Ave, welcome on in. Stream is going well, thank you. Things are going good. The challenge is proving challenging. For the first time in this playthrough, Chapter 6 was when it started to have a bottleneck situation. But we're getting there. We're in Chapter 8 now. How's things going with you? Code, she's a man-eater. That thing is, yes. Avi, the challenge is challenging. Red rum. 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 Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that from The Shining. Glad to hear that you're going well, Avi. That's awesome. How's your playthrough going as well of Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight? Or Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. The Lego Batman playthrough is going well. Finally been making progress. Only have chapters 5 and 6 left to go. Oh, interesting. I'm just thinking too with that, do they have like all the different Batman outfits from all the different movies and like all the iterations of the comics and stuff? There are definitely plenty of outfits. Oh, very nice. That's really cool. There's the Nolan trilogy, most recent the Batman animated series Batman 89, and plenty of comic outfits. Oh, that's really cool. Be funny if they had like the, because I think there was the black and white series. I think it was like a serial, like the old school Zorro kind of things. Be funny if they had that and actually made the version of Batman look like in black and white. They wouldn't be surprised if it's in there somewhere. Oh yeah. I remember in some of the early LEGO games they had like a secret level or a secret kind of quote-unquote map you could unlock. Be funny if there was one that was basically the 60s Batman show themed. Yep, I knew I was gonna fuck that up. It's one of those things where every time I get to this game, I'm like, fuck. Which direction, which side is it? Hey there, Max. How's things? Captain Obvious? Psst, there are spikes there. That's excellent, Max. Glad to hear that things are going well. As for me, Max, I'm going good. Having a good Friday. We're currently in Chapter 8. I don't think I'll get Chapter 10 done in this stream, but if we do, that'll be great. But if not, it's fair enough. But I did 5 chapters in last stream. I was hoping to do 5 this stream and then 5 next Thursday. But chapter 10 can be a long one.
Doc, what the hell is going on?
There's no time. I need to figure out how to reverse this if we're going to stop him.
Who? This Ruvik guy? Who the hell is he?
I'm sorry, I have to find this.
I can't help if you leave me in the dark, Doc. And you need me to help.
We were working on a method. How can I explain this? It's like linking brains together. Sharing everything on an electrochemical level. Emotion, memory, perception, everything. Directly. It's unprecedented. The implications on psychology, on pharmaceuticals, on consciousness itself.
Are you serious? It's a fucking nightmare.
Well, I didn't say it was perfect. Especially not with such a unstable host.
Great. So your research partner is a psychopath. And we're all inside his head.
Not exactly, no. All of us are contributing on some level. But he's the only one with conscious influence.
You know how he thinks. What does he want?
Well, it's just a theory, but I'd say he wants us dead.
Hello, Mother Brain. Whoops, sorry, that's not Metroid.
Doctor?
Hey there, Bearsuit. Welcome. How's things going? Zereth, Detroit, become brain. Big brain move.
Detective Castellanos?
Was that someone else's memories?
You were moaning in your sleep. Have a bad dream?
No, not that way. No. No, not that way. No.
Please refrain from agitating the others. You don't look well at all.
Okay, I'm going to go and take a break. I'll take a 15-minute break and then come back with more Evil Within. We're in chapter 9, and I'll see if I can get through chapter 9 and 10 in this stream. But if not, that's okay. If I can get chapter 9 done and make a little bit of progress in chapter 10, that'll be good. But yeah, I'll take a 15-minute break and I'll be back then. Alrighty then, back from my break. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda's doing a first-time playthrough of Watch Dogs 2. Recently also did a first-time playthrough of Watch Dogs 1. A big fan of franchises like The Last of Us, Evil Within, and Resident Evil. That's all good, Lucinda. I really hope that work goes well. And thank you, I definitely will have a great rest of the stream. Be interesting to see what other annoying situations there could be with this challenge. But thanks for being here, and I hope you have a good one. Thank you, Ogorki, for the welcome back. Cheers.
Memories are vague things indeed. It can be easy at times for memories to be distorted by others. That is why they must be cherished. You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
Wait, I've seen that house somewhere. I've never been here before, but...
Wow, what a mansion. Bearsuit, some scary chapters coming up. Well and truly. It's been interesting with this challenge too, because when enemies are close, I can't shoot them. And by close, I also mean like when they're not directly in Sebastian's face, but they're about, maybe here and that. But it's a bit hard because like determining whether or not an enemy is slightly a fraction, a pixel closer to Sebastian than not, with a constantly moving thing, and trying to determine that all the time. So it's more just like if the enemy is far enough away that there's at least a bit of room between me and them, and a little bit extra maybe, and that's what I'm sort of going by. Hey there, Spectrum. Good morning. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good. How's things going with you? Thank you very much, Spectrum, for redeeming that from Friday the 13th. Appreciate it. Oh, nice. Glad to hear that you're doing well. That's awesome.
Hey! Stop, damn it! Now what?
Bearsuit, you might have just scared off Ruvik with those kiki mamamas. Ruvik is like, my one true ultimate weakness. No. It's interesting because Jackie Earle Haley, who plays Ruvik, played Freddy Krueger, and you've got Freddy versus Jason. Not the same actor in that movie, of course. The original Freddy Krueger, Robert Englund, is in that. I didn't go so much on his Freddy Krueger, Jackie Earle Haley, but it's not that he's a bad actor or anything, it's just that there's only one Freddy Krueger, and that's Robert Englund. Bear suit. Oh, cool. Didn't know that he played him in one of the movies. Just know him from this and Watchmen mostly. Yeah. Yeah, 2010, I think, was when they did the remake of A Nightmare on Elm Street. So, no, you think Ruvik is a fan of Assassin's Creed? I think whoever invented hoodies was psychic. They knew that in 2007 a game would be released called Assassin's Creed, so they had to make sure that every person in the world who wore a hoodie when that game came out would be thought of as a reference to Assassin's Creed. Which way is he going to come from? Ah, he's over that way. There we go. Of course, he'd teleport directly to Sebastian's left. As soon as he fucking disappeared, he'd appear right to Sebastian's left, of course.
Now what?
You pieces of shit. You pieces of shit. You pieces of fucking absolute bloody shit. Yeah, best suit, that'd be right. The timing on that.
Now what?
There we go, got him that time. Exactly, bear suit. Stop attacking. Let me light you on fire. Exactly. It's like, this is no fair, Haunted. What are you doing? How the hell did he not see Sebastian there? What the hell? It's so funny how the first time I came into this part of the game, there was no enemy there. Didn't realize there's kind of like a randomization with that. Bearsuit, yeah, you always get enemies in different spots. There are a few spots where they are much more common, though. Oh, really? Yeah, it's interesting how that can happen. Because I felt like there was something a bit off when I first came into this part of the game, where there was no enemy there, because I'm like, I could have sworn that there was an enemy there before. Bearsuit, one of the chapters you've lost the most permadeath runs in because of that behavior. Ah, that'd be so annoying too, because you wouldn't necessarily know on each attempt when you get to that point what it's going to throw at you. Always breathe a sigh of relief when you get through the main mention part. Oh, I imagine, especially on, a permadeath playthrough, like the amount of pressure, and then let alone people who do that and Akumu mode on top. Like, imagine getting to the chapter with those little tiny enemies that jump around, those little pieces of shit, and dying and having to restart the whole game all over again.
Shit!
Bearsuit, the latest you died was chapter 15, the last chapter of the game. Oh, fucking hell. That would be extra infuriating. Like, holy shit.
What do we have here?
Subject number 12. Test 71B. Electrode placement A2. Stimulation of amygdala, seat of emotion and memory allocation. The fear center of the brain. subject feels as I do. This vessel is far too weak to withstand the psychological weight I myself bear daily.
Just set in motion.
Oh, Father. If you only knew how satisfying that look on your face is. Did you actually think if you locked me away, I would just cease to exist? Out of sight, out of mind. You did. You did. Didn't you? Oh, you were never out of my mind. I hope you're proud of yourselves.
Very creepy, Ogorki. You're not wrong there. A lot of creepy moments in this game. Barnes' brains. Yeah. Yeah, on Akumu mode, like getting one of them wrong. Boom, dead. You piece of shit. He had to appear right on the spot where Sebastian was friggin' running, which happens to be a spot that you can't push past him.
Great. What did I just set in motion?
Oh, Father. If you only knew how satisfying that look on your face is. Did you actually think if you locked me away, I would just cease to exist? Out of sight, out of mind. You did. You did.
So no, oh no, if only they'd walk 3 more feet around the corner. That is true, you know, sometimes in games where there's stealth, you don't necessarily know all the time how far an enemy is actually going to go near you, especially depending on how long it's been since they became aware of you versus how long it took you to get into a hiding spot. Get through the... Oh, you... Of course the door would close instantly. Fuck off, game.
Great. What did I just set in motion?
Oh, Father. If you only knew how satisfying that look on your face is. Did you?
That looks like the same red liquid. Again.
Subject number 58, test 92A. Electrode placement in M33, pain region. Ineffective. Anticipate greater results with stimulation of section F7, the consent region of the neocortex. Subject imprint, only partially successful. Individual personality traits linger.
Is this, what did you call it? Your inner sanctum? A research lab of your own? I am most impressed.
Why are you back? I didn't give you permission.
Come now, we're both men of science. Men of science are dedicated to the pursuit of knowledge. You can show me your experiments. I can show you things.
You wouldn't like them. You'd think they're gross.
In science, one must do any number of things a layperson may find disgusting. I've done many things others would consider distasteful.
You think I'm some kind of a monster?
You concern yourself so much with your appearance, but that mind of yours, that's all that matters.
Ironic.
That's Marcello. Is that Ruvik with him?
Ironic how important Ruvik's mind actually becomes. To Mobius and STEM, at least.
Just one more to go. I knew it.
Don't you think you should use your green gel?
number 14. Test 88C. Limbic priming. Temp 3. Electrode placement C4. Stimulation of the cingulate cortex. The Hope Center. Assailing the Hope axis improves domination of the subject's will, but domination isn't enough.
The hospital has not received the family's usual donation this year.
And why would they? Has the hospital been doing anything worthy of donation?
The Victoriano family has always been a generous contributor. Where are your parents?
They have gone away.
When do you expect them?
Is there something you wish to discuss, Doctor?
I came to inform you that the hospital will no longer be able to provide you with assistance. Materials. Your research will very quickly disintegrate.
How dare you come into my home and threaten me?
Slice clean, all the way. No cure for what I'm going to do to you. Peel pristine skin. Thoughts from the minds. What do you fear, little one? Peel away, no tearing. Expose everything.
So when you were in high school, you went to a summer program that focused on math and science and got to visit the university's gross anatomy dissection room and got to hold a lot of human organs. Oh, you did, Sona? Yeah. Yeah, I never did anything like that. So how was that like? Was it something that when you were thinking about beforehand, did it match up to what it was actually like?
Ruvik?
Spectrum, you took general science instead of biology in high school specifically because you didn't want to dissect anything. And that's fair enough too, as well, you know. It was good that there's something else that you could pick that you had more interest in as well. So you used to go hunting with your dad and helped put away the different animal organs so it wasn't too different. I see, Sona, yeah, so you already were sort of like used to that kind of thing too, as well. Spectrum, hunting, nope. Fishing, nope. You won't even handle a fresh turkey or chicken. You buy the rotisserie chicken. You guess you want big chicken yourself? Nice pun. But you raise button quail for pets and regular clean the poop off of them. Oh, that's fair too, as well, you know. But, I mean, we all have our interests as well, and some might consider someone not having that interest being weird, but, I mean, I think that's a bit silly to think anyway. Like, because that person would probably have an interest that other people would think is weird, you know?
Why was I led here?
Enjoy your coffee, Spectrum. I hope it's great.
I know you're in here. I can hear you breathing.
Rich bastards think they can buy up all our land.
They need to be shown who really owns these parts.
Hey, I think there's kids in there. I didn't hear anything. What the?
Somebody, open the door! Reuben! Reuben, you have to climb!
Shit. I better get out of here. There.
Hey, Grandmaster Ushi, welcome. Ah! Which witch watches which when watches with witches watch which watch. Thank you very much, Zereth, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. What a tongue twister that was. Thank you, Zereth, for clipping that moment. Thank you.
Beatrice, please. You must eat. You've got to keep your strength up.
My children. I want...
Beatrice, we have been through this.
Sometimes I hear his voice. The basement. He sounds so close.
There is nothing down there. How can I be any more clear?
Then why is it locked shut? Why can't I go down there?
Spectrum, you don't understand this game, but that's okay, as you want to play it someday. Oh yeah, Spectrum, that's totally fair. And it's one of those games too where there's a lot to sort of like take on board as well.
How many have you killed, Reuben?
Reuben? Does he mean Ruvik?
Numbers are irrelevant. They received as they themselves gave. And they served a higher purpose. They furthered my research.
This was not mere research. The things the papers say were done to those people, those traps.
These vermin, these microbes, they're mine to do with as I please. But you are correct. This was not mere research. I'm close to perfection.
This is abhorrent.
This is my will.
My head. Who is that guy next door?
Do you have any idea why this world is the way it is?
What? Who are you?
Hate. Hate. Ruvik's hate. The man's consumed by it. He wants out. Wants to get his revenge. He wants back what he feels the world took from him. It's not like he could actually get that. It's not like he could actually get that. This world exists as long as he does.
You heard something just now?
Better find cover.
That's fair enough, Oglogi. Levy, presentation 3 out of 3 done. The weekend can start now. Hell yeah, that's great, Levy, that's good. That's good that you got all those done. That'd be a huge relief. I don't blame you for being tired, Levy. Ho ho ho. Welcome back, Gorky. Hey Ironhide, thank you for redeeming that from Friday the 13th. God dang, that head blew like something out of something. Yeah, it's a shame that that second shot I did hit the thing in front of the guy.
My boss said to me today, "You're the worst train driver ever. How many trains have you derailed so far?" I said it's hard to keep track.
Nice one, Ironhide. That's a good one. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Thank you. Hey there, Gecko. Welcome. Hope things are going good. That is so unfair. I pressed the button to attack way before the guy should have had an opportunity to grab me. I hate that fucking bullshit. Hey there, RV. Thank you for the lurking. You just got home from work. How's the game going? Oh, very nice. That's cool. The game's going well. We're in chapter 10 out of 15 at the moment. I don't know if I'll get through this chapter before I want to end the stream, but we'll see how we go. There's a lot of boss fights in this stream, so that plus my challenge rules on top might mean I won't be able to finish the chapter today, but that's all good. I'll be able to finish the rest next Thursday. Oh, thanks, Arve. Cheers. Thank you very much, Gecko. Making good progress. Thank you. I think from memory the shortest level might be chapter 8, I think. But you still have to try these games sometime. Oh, that's good that you haven't played them before, Arve. The thing about this game too is that, like, when you see someone play it, there's so much that is going on that is like, what the hell's this? What the hell's that? So that when you get to play it yourself, you might have seen some stuff of it, but how it all connects together is something that you might not have picked up on in what you've seen. So it'll be interesting to see what you think about the game if you get to it, and the sequel as well.
What the?
What a piece of shit.
is this place?
That Ogoki was Laura. Laura Victoriano. Well, she's not alive anymore. But she does exist inside of what this is. Without going into spoilers. Not that this isn't a stream where spoilers can be discussed. Of course, they can be.
Have you forgotten something?
Gecko, the girl with many arms and bed hair. That is true. But does not like fire. Now, obviously, with this challenge, it's okay to shoot things like this if I'm up close against it, of course. It's only enemies that I can't shoot if they're really close to me. Ivoki, that is creepy. Well and truly. You're not wrong there. Oh, good. Doing work.
Damn it!
Yeah, because she loves to smash your face in when you're not looking. Well and truly. piece of shit.
Who do you think you are? I know who you are. Seb. I know what you crave, what you fear. Will you be able to live with yourself knowing what I'm gonna make you do? Poor little Joseph couldn't. Too bad they dragged you into this. But either way, you're mine. To do with as I please.
Absolutely a Gorky. What a scumbag, yeah.
Shit, back here again. Doc, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Trying to save us.
Really? Because it looks like you're making another monster to me.
I don't have time for this, Detective.
Neither do I.
Leslie has been here before, and made it back. He survived being linked to Ruvik. The only patient ever, as far as I know.
Wonderful. What does that have to do with any of this?
He's our way out, Detective. Our only way back.
That sound!
No, it's working. Oh, thank God it's working.
Leslie, are you all right?
It should have. Why didn't it? That's it. That's why.
Doctor, run!
He wants the same thing as us. He wants out!
Alrighty, this is where I'm going to end the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. Would like to recommend people check out the following streamers. Ave the Oni, who's been doing Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Bootleg has been doing Avon Colony. Inmita is playing through Madison. Barnes has been doing GTA 5. I'm in a Bear Suit has been doing the first Silent Hill. Crocodiles is doing the Jack the Ripper DLC for Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Lucinda is doing Watch Dogs 2. Maria Tail has been playing Hollow Knight. Levy has been playing Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. QuickDex has been doing some Fortnite. Snoop Dogg has been playing The Last of Us. And Zamaxi is playing the new James Bond game 007 First Light. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed 3. The next Evil Within stream won't be until next Thursday, but my plan is to finish the rest of Chapter 10 and the rest of the game next Thursday. Gecko, that kid is having the best time. Oh yes, the best time in the world. Yeah, Leslie is a character that has gone through a lot. A Gorky, a face the mother could love, lol. Very true. That's okay, that's okay, Gecko and Gorky for the stream. No worries at all. Thank you for the GGs, Barnes. We're going to go and raid out to Shillerlock for some Mafia Definitive Edition action. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And here's one that subscribers can use as well. There's an autosave here, so that'll be something I can load at the start of the next stream. I better kick the raid off, that might help. There we go. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching. I hope that everyone has a great Friday, and I'll catch you in the next stream.